And hello. Thanks for coming in. So today we're just going to be picking up back up, going on for, I think we're chapter 3 for the new for the original Alan Wake. So, oh, let me cut that music out here. There you go. And so, apart from that, just quick recap. I think we showed up back at the town. Actually, I think that the game's going to do a recap for us, honestly. But, yeah, you know what? Let's just see if the game does the recap for us. Then that doesn't mean I have to do it and possibly explain it wrong. So that works out probably a little bit better. Oh, is the controller not plugged in? Oh, 1 second. That's fun. Ooh, I get to use the technical difficulty screen. And there we go, much better. Let me just get back to the angles and such here. Messed all that up, but whatever. Okay.
Previously on Alan Wake, Alice has been kidnapped.
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
Oh, I just wanted to turn up the volume on everything, just a touch. Much better.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff. Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer.
He's a
When I ran a
poet.
bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote.
He's a
Zane
filmmaker.
was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
No thermoses? Okay. Well. Let's get... Oh, come on, dude. I can help you if you need. No, he's gonna be mad that I offered help.
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
Okay, I just need to check what the actual controls are here because I'm feeling like I forget. No, for the controller. There we go. Where's run? Oh, there we go. Cool. Oh, there's the CU thermos. Yeah, okay, let's just get
Come
going
on,
then.
mister. I'll take you to Rose's trailer.
Yeah, you take forever. Am I allowed to complain about people walking slow if they have a peg leg? I don't know if that's offensive. Maybe.
Better. A
Probably
local girl,
is.
Barbara Jagger
Probably shouldn't do
drowned
that.
in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook story. The Scratching Hag comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver.
Oh, that's lamp lady.
You met.
What, the lamp lady?
Lamp
She can be a
lady.
little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Nah, we love lamp lady. We stand lamp lady.
Jagger and Sadie before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
There's something in that box. I don't like it. Randolph, you're killing me, bud. Come on, buddy. Let's do
Well,
this.
mister,
Let's go.
this here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
Okay.
Welcome to... Oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose,
She's gonna make
you
me
have my
shit myself,
manuscript?
isn't she?
Oh. Oh yes. Yes.
Let me turn this down a
Please,
touch,
come
too.
in.
Hey, this is really good. Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry. She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey Al? Al, what's... Oh...
Barry! What? What?
Oh, Rose probably gone done drugged us. Don't trust the coffee, man.
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you.
Ah, great. The old lady that's gonna make me crap myself.
Finish what you started. I insist.
Yep.
You must turn the lights on.
I'm assuming.
Light on.
Back to work, boy.
I wonder, should I just turn? 1 second. Nah, it's too close. I like that. All right, yeah, much better. Okay. let's go back.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can
Rose took a
save
day
Alice
from me.
this way.
I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get there.
God, everything's running at once. I did not need this.
Work something out once I got on the road.
Okay. Writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
Oh, hey, look, it's another thermos. Perfect.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials?
Always.
Thank you. A nice day. Come back soon.
Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
So we're just gonna leave him?
You're right.
So we're just gonna leave him.
Serve more money.
That's it. Okay.
So handsome.
Okay. That seems like okay. Okay. There we go.
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to wait. Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
There, actually, I'll just put that back. Gotta stop playing with the camera. But yeah. Oh, I don't know, man. There's probably gonna be some pages. And the pages tell me what's gonna happen, so I can actually mentally prepare for it, so I don't crap myself when the old woman jumps out. But knowing me, she's gonna jump out, so. No.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air. Let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on
KBF.
What's on your mind, Walt?
I can't sleep either.
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
Yeah, okay, you know what? I don't really want to listen to that anymore, but. Actually, no, I want to hear this. What the hell's happening?
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
Something's gonna happen. What's gonna happen?
Well, maybe... well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there.
Okay. Last call for fancy shiny pages. Okay. Kung Fu Jump. Oh, am I resting?
Oh, you're gonna get it now.
What?
God
Wait.
knows what you've done to that poor girl. This is Agent Nightingale, FBI. Get him up.
What are you? What are we
Hemingway.
talking?
You're under arrest. You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face. Stay right where you are, Slane.
How many jokes is he gonna make here about writers?
What are? I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac.
Yeah, fair.
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Give it up, Mr. Wake. Come on. Make it easier.
Get after it. Don't let him get away. Move it, move it, move it. I'll have you charged if you let him get away.
Oh God, where's the shiny pages? Okay.
There he is. Free.
Gosh darn it, Alan.
Men, keep your eyes peeled. He's gonna try to make it through here.
Damn.
Dear God. Ah! Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, run.
God damn it, where did he go? He slipped away. Keep an eye out.
Okay, let's go.
He's gone. Come on, guys. We need to head him off.
All right, what's the next manuscript?
Decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. I see a page. Let me get it.
Rose didn't know how the strange old lady got in her trailer, and she looked wrong somehow. The woman showed her
Okay,
teeth.
yeah, no, so that's so this is earlier in time then. I mean, I guess it could always be a flashback, writing things and all. Okay, just chill. Get your breath back, Mr. Wake. Alright, let's go.
Search the area. Stay sharp. This way. Over here.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
Well, I mean, if they were after a monster, do you think they would be able to deal with it then, too? Think police are just equipped to deal with monsters? I don't think so. I literally don't have weapons, so I have no idea how... Oh, did the birds get... Jesus Christ. Okay, anything else? Oh. Okay, so it's the thermos is up there.
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over.
Nice, 25 thermoses. I don't think they were ever trying.
Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, you know what I mean. Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get doctored and take a look.
I could see the lights at the radio station in the distance.
You better get them here quickly. The Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh yeah, I'll bet it does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
Okay, so there's a radio station to go to. Am I actually just not going to get a light or a weapon here? Okay. Fine, I don't need one. We'll just run. You know, the most effective thing you can do in horror
I imagined
movies.
that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
There's a thermos up here. I just don't know how to get to it.
Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light.
Yeah. We're gonna get that coffee thermos.
There was no power to the searchlight.
Yes, because I walked over here after the fact. Right? Yeah, let's do that. Pull. Okay. Pages. Damn it, I need pages.
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Sorry, flashbang grenades? I just have flashbang grenades now? Dude, that's so funny. I recognized what flashbang grenades were. Did you, Alan? Okay, yeah, no, we're just gonna run.
And here's another call. You're on KBFFM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens.
Okay, what? Where's my flashbang? Why didn't it go out? Jesus Christ, let's go. Jesus Christ, I hate this. Oh, for full love of God, where the fuck are you? Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, yeah, go to hell, dude. So let me get this straight. You guys are just sitting here not getting flashbanged by any of my, like, 3 flashbangs. It's so annoying. Yeah, that's what I think of you, bro. Oh, for the love of God. What? Like, literally, though. The flashbang before just didn't count. God, that's so frustrating.
To get to the coal mine. Touched by the dark presence, Rose was lost in a dreamland where everything was drawn in black and gray crayons. The old lady had promised her that all her wishes would come true. She would be Alan Wake's muse. She was smiling so hard.
I don't know about that.
She crushed a bottle full of sleeping pills into the coffee. Deep down inside, she was screaming in terror.
Well,
Let the trash sort themselves out. I'm sorry, but my granddaddy settled in Bright Falls in 1911.
well, thank you very much for that
Passionate view, Lorna. Yep.
Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in, folks. I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
Come on in, Mr. Wake.
Dude, you just told the police that I'm here.
This, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt her.
Whoa. Everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him.
Judas Priest!
What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
So I don't get to hang out with Pat Maine. I did all that work.
Get you yet, even if it kills me. You hear me? You hear me, H.P. Lovecraft?
I had fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine. Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you? Nightingale shook his arm free.
Well, I mean,
His cheeks.
he does, clearly. Nightingale clearly does. He doesn't care. So how do I use the flares compared to the flashbang grenades? Or is it just going to be automatic? Select weapon. There we go. No, I definitely wanted the flashbang. Oh, wonderful. Okay. I hate this.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use. Jesus Christ. Well, that was close. That was, I'm shocked I didn't panic, honestly. Mine... Whew. Okay. Well, The bulldozer's engine roared to life. Mud and rocks.
ow. I'm gonna be attacked by a bulldozer. It's kind of fucking weird, but alright.
If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course, it had no head, nor eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then, it came for me. trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan, I'm so afraid. He keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. Something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me. The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with
Okay, so there's gonna be a pipe that flies at me now.
But just barely. When I
Okay,
turned my
so pipe's gonna fall at me first, and then trailer. Okay. So, note to self, every time I go and find these treasure paths, they're gonna chase me with things, and I'm gonna freaking have my, I love it because it's like they're not even that scary, but like every time the game sends one behind me, I just get terrified.
of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
Yeah, bro, we're gonna have to fight a pipe in a second, so... I just hope we're ready to fight the pipe, man. Well, I wish it was a pipe, man. No.
That was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything that was
Alright, so that was the pipe. Oh, dear God. Oh, that's not so funny. Now I gotta go all the way back here? That's lame. Okay. Alright. The cool, funny, shadow objects attacking me is no longer funny. It's just annoying now. Alright.
That was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Did he just literally throw himself off a cliff? Yo, I can make them throw themselves off cliffs? Okay, that's cool. We just gotta make them aim themselves outside of the map and then they kill themselves. Perfect. Okay. Am I supposed to take that? Didn't do anything? Well, that was sure disappointing. Well, shotgun it is. How are we doing for manuscripts? Wake and the dark presence in the lodge.
The door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me.
Okay.
As a teenager, just starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
Oh. Heavy duty flashlight. Okay. Oh, nice. Usually they stock you on all those things when you're not going to have to go and use all of them. Okay, let's go. Okay.
We take the facts of our existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a family occasion.
Journalist Alvin Durless' trip to study the local customs and insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Okay. No, I'm not gonna do the whole thing. That'd be...
Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Durlith, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really?
Of course, Mr. Durlith.
Well, I guess that's the least what would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
Okay.
What did you have?
Oh, Mr. Durlith, you have well pleased Nixie Burka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his 1,000 young, and all shall be glory.
Alvin Durlith learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you. And such tasks always bear fruit.
Oh.
The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
Holy shit, how many goddamn pages are in this chapter? Yeah, this is a long ass chapter. Okay. Alright, that was a little stressful. Definitely had to sit back and... yeah, no, the thing I realized really quickly there is the tractor could only go, like... doesn't have really good turnability. So... boy, am I glad I understood the physics of that correctly, because that could have gone really annoyingly otherwise. But look at all this free shit I got now. And I just get to go on... ooh, lithium batteries. Thanks, Energizer.
never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine. The coal mine wasn't far now.
Yeah, but we're still gonna go hang out in a coal mine, which isn't really, to me, sound like a great idea, but what do I know?
Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
Okay.
Little by little, without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the dark presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
I don't know why I want to like this truck better, but it's like a Land Cruiser.
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF-FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big-shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either. So, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first...
A little music. God, these car and engine sounds and the feel of the car driving is awful. But I don't expect a lot from this. But like, it's really bad.
KBF FM. Hope you enjoyed that tune. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
Well, see, to me, that's strange, because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Matt. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever, isn't it?
I just like gotta understand that if there's so much of these things here, like how much of this. What the fuck?
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
So I get the, oh, I was like, I get one of the last pages.
Mott, spying on the writer on the ferry, had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
Okay. So you're telling me that the guy who was on the ferry with me and my wife at the beginning was spying on me and wanted to fuck my wife. Okay. Cool. Well, not gonna lie, Alice sounds like a pretty supportive partner, and I kind of respect the choice. They respect your opinion, but at the same time, get fucked. That's my wife. That's my wife. Well, I am a visitor, so best visitor. Oh yeah, let me just park. Volcanoes made everything dangerous, so we shut down the mines. But the children, they still yearn for them. What a weird way to have to get that checkpoint, but alright.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me.
Well, I mean, yeah, you are running away from an FBI agent
Turned the place into a
who's like
sauna.
shooting at you.
The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me.
Yeah, kick those chairs.
It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
Ah, man, getting stood up to your own ransom? That's so... to your own wife's ransom? That's so lame.
Wake, where the hell are you? Change of plans. You know where Mira a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around by you.
You want to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello! Ah! I'm gonna kill him! I had to get to Mirror Peak. It was close. Maybe closer than ever before. When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
Yeah, about that. What the hell, bro? All right. Oh, dear God. Is that it? Is that all the inanimate objects? Is this part of the ride done now? Oh, hey, more flashbang grenades. You know, that just makes sense that there's so much of it in this town. Like, why is there flashbang grenades everywhere in this place? Okay.
What the hell? The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
Oh no, did they destroy my beautiful car? I know the other one's changing the background, but like...
Some of the taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the dark presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him. There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
No manuscript page over here. Oh. Okay.
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscripts.
Okay, cool. We didn't fall down.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
6, so my grenade just didn't come out on time. And then, man, that's so dumb. Like, you're gonna make me start all the way back here because one grenade wouldn't go off for me.
I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice.
That's
if that wasn't
stupid.
enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk. The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
Nope, no hidden things over here.
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
The place was dead, a ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century. Things were never as simple in real life as in fiction. I had lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight, something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was
Dang. It's not healthy, Bio. Oh. The Great Peak Gorge mining town is one of the permanent settlements the Bright Malls Mining Company built for its workers. The nearby graveyard is a testament to the dangers the miners faced on a daily basis. Most of the men who lost their lives over the years here were buried there, a grim reminder to be careful of those who remained. Great Peak Gorge was abandoned almost overnight when the Bright Falls Mining Company closed its doors in 1970. Actually, I should have gone through that door. Alright. More inanimate objects. Ah, son of a bitch. Jesus Christ. Oh, for the love of God. There's a lamp hung in there, which randomly tells me that lamp lady's here.
Outside of riding is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
Yeah, like this chapter is a million years. I'm just looking to wanna get to the break point so I can go quickly smoke some more weed. But I might even actually have to go pause to go do that right now.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up. Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain. Alice? I'm losing it. I gotta get out of here. The hunters were big, thick-set men, confident and at home in the woods. They were feeling good, running on beer, ghost stories, and camaraderie late into the night. It did them no good.
Okay, so people are out here getting possessed. Oh, great, they're gonna start ambushing me with people.
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this.
Okay, apparently I can't dodge when this guy does anything. Okay. I'm like, because I literally hit dodge and he just sat there and just took the hit, and I'm like, cool.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Hooray! We're gonna get out of the silver mine. Well, I hate like being in claustrophobic spaces because I don't know, when you're not a child who can fit in them, it's terrifying. Good kick, sure. You didn't even kick the goddamn door. You just kicked the opposite direction. Tor hits Nurse Sinclair.
Flash behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. We're on a comeback tour, baby.
All right, well, I'm going to just quickly go run to take a quick smoke break because this did grill over 2 hours. I'm sure we're about to get to the end here, but I don't want to have to wait for that because who knows, I might actually end up going staying past a little bit 9 here. So I'm quickly just going to go throw myself on mute and I will be right back. And we're back. Sorry, I didn't put on any music or something while I was missing here, but frankly, I haven't figured out any wait music, so please send me wait music in private DMs, and as long as it's not going to get me DM stricken. Actually, you know what? Frankly, if it gets, like, stricken, yeah, no, I'm not actively looking to make money off of any of this stuff anyways, right? So, okay. Without further ado, back to the author. Wow. Okay. That's pretty cool. And we're going to look right at the camera and smile so that I could possibly take a screenshot of this later and make it a background or something. Who cares? I don't know. And we're gone. Time to get back. Oh. Sorry, microphone.
Another cable car. Just great.
Nope. I didn't even know you could fall off that. Okay, cool.
Just great.
Yeah, I honestly don't know how it threw a train at me, to be honest. That's kind of a... It's a bit much. I don't think I can go down there. Alright, now I can go check that out. Yeah, I can sense the trap bullshit you're gonna try and pull. Oh my god, what the hell? Okay, apparently he just... Cauldron Lake, the deepest lake in the world. Cauldron Lake is a caldera lake formed in a volcanic crater. Volcano itself could be considered to be active, but it has not erupted since the volcanic earthquakes of 1970, and even then, the underground activity was comparably mild despite some property damage. There were no casualties. Cauldron Lake is one of the most beautiful spots in the Bright Falls area, as well as a central figure in many local folk tales. It's a popular recreational area for the area residents. Sure. Oh, hey, it's a coffee thermos. Like, say, really?
Maud had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the Wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
Yeah, lol. Cynthia Weaver, Tom. You talked to me on TV, Tom. I miss you, Tom. Did you write this? Oh, that's good. I'm gonna need these flares, am I? Okay. Coffee mug. Or thermos.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat. I was close now. I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find.
Wait! Are you? Wait! Hey, I'm here! I'm coming! No! Get away! Sorry! Please, wait! The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know! I swear, I didn't know! We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. We just said we had her to make him play ball. You see? To get him writing for us. Please! Please! Oh!
Oh, well, that's not gonna be good. Alan Wake.
Previously on Alan Wake, I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
Alan, shh, baby. It was just
Alice.
There you go, Alan.
Hartman, I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you're lying.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
Yeah, I don't buy this. I like how we're still wearing the same clothes.
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening. Someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus.
It's because we're in television, man. This is episode 4.
The door was locked. I was a prisoner here.
No, you're not, man.
Good evening, Alan. Are we feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah. I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message. Loud and clear.
Why, right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good. This corridor is for patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip, except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course. I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together. This way, Alan.
Night Springs on Xbox 360. I think this is concept about this game. Okay. Actually kind of neat. Night Springs, the video game by Remedy. Lamau Death Rally. Tor Anderson. Oh, the Anderson brothers aren't there.
Now, Alan, from past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
Alice isn't dead.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand.
Not just a podcast.
And accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you. We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
It's all in your head. You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically. I never get tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
Cauldron Lake spread below us. I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
It seems there's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way. Follow me. Alan, what I'm telling you is good news. Right now we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him talk.
After all,
Hartman
I'm the one
obviously
trying
loved
to
his
bring
own
you
voice.
out of the world
His words
you've
echoed
constructed for
madly
yourself.
inside my head.
But I can't
I dug my
do it
nails
by
into the
myself.
palms of my hands to stay
You need to
focused.
work
Man,
with
been
me.
there.
Once you accept that, we can begin the journey towards your recovery. Come along. Let's go inside. Now here's the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only. You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt. The great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Pretty damn wonderful, yeah. Scary, scary, scary.
Emerson.
I'm a real bad dream, mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into me in the night, that's for sure.
Please, Emerson. Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson.
Okay. Sorry. Ew.
That's Emerson. We're actually making some progress with him, I'm happy to say. He works on
Video games.
It's trash, of course, but it does involve some small creative effort, which makes him receptive to my therapeutic methods.
No kidding.
Oh, hello. I've painted you.
Okay.
I was just struck by inspiration a couple of days ago. Dr. Hartman wanted me to paint landscapes, and that's what I was doing. But now I've been doing these things, a lot of them. The images just keep coming. Dr. Hartman likes them. He has them in his office.
Yeah?
He's very proud of me. He says I'm getting much better. I think I'm getting... Well, I guess I'd better start wrapping this up. The storm is almost here. Look at that. I'd hate to be out there tonight.
Come, Alan, this way. Now, you might have noticed the typewriter in your room. You've been writing as a part of the therapy. As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
My rheumatism's killing me. There's a storm coming. Oh, what a storm.
I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these two are the Anderson brothers.
Hell yeah, they are.
They had a, how should I put this? A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard. They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark. Oh, that won't do. I'm so sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room and try to write. It really is for the best. Don't you think?
I'd like like to bash his head in with a hammer.
Oh, he'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny.
Yeah!
Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Say, you're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm.
The Anderson farm.
Valhalla.
We wrote it all down, lest we'd forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message.
Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
Zane could feel the poems, taking form, shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He, too, had a way with words.
Ah. So Emil.
My head was clearing up, or according to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
Tom, got any booze on you?
Yeah, no. Sorry,
we have
guys.
a stash of the special stuff at the farm. Our own formula. Local ingredients. Medicine clears your head right up. Makes you remember like moonbeams on the brain.
Oh, I just noticed. Leather patches on the elbows? That's not very rock and roll.
Tom just lost is all. Baba Yaga got to him too, the damn witch.
Oh, Barbara Yeager. Baba Yaga. That's funny. Kind of like that art, though.
The storm's bound to make you-know-who jumpy. You know how they get.
Gotcha. The doc's got me looking after Wake here, but holler if they get too rowdy.
I'll do that,
Something's wrong. I'm not myself. It's hard to think that there's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her
Yo,
chest.
QR code.
I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
Hartman wanted me to write. I knew I couldn't, but I figured I should just play along for now. It was the only thing I could do with Nurse Birch watching me like a hawk. Hartman had mentioned that the power had been acting up. Maybe that was the reason for the generator and the work light on the balcony. The generator hadn't been activated, and there was no key.
Hey, Wake, why don't you humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh? Typewriter's in your room.
The white glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Everybody calm down. Put that down. Bert, I need help.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
chaos was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
Where the hell did you get a damn hammer? Here's a friendly poke from me all there, wench.
Hartman kept talking, giving Barry the grand tour, clearly proud of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. Hey, Hartman, where's Al? Hartman's...
Oh, afraid of the crazy brothers, are ya? Not so weak now, are we? Well, things are unraveling fast, aren't they? Ha ha! Nah! Ah, ha, ha.
It's my storm. I'm taking it.
Sinclair looked back.
Backstage
That
is
wasn't
all
bugged out.
yours,
The
Tom.
crazy old fart hit
Seize
her
your
hard.
destiny.
If she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming. I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscript pages. That's where he'd been keeping them.
Oh, I had to go back down. Oops.
The photo on the wall caught my attention. In it, the clinic staff was standing outside the lodge. I knew the man next to Hartman. He was the kidnapper. Hartman had been playing me all along. The markings on the tape said they were recordings Hartman had made at the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one.
Now,
of them.
Mrs. Wade,
For a moment,
can you tell me about Alan's problems?
He's more and more out of control all the time. The parties, he's so angry all the time. He's getting violent.
Do you mean with you?
No, not with me. No, never. Sometimes I almost wish Alan would take a swing at me, because at least that lead to a conversation he couldn't just march out of. But no. Alan doesn't really sleep. And the work, well, he's not writing at all. He sits there for hours and just gets more and more frustrated. And I can't talk to him.
Yes. Tell me, Mrs. Wake. What would you say to him if he'd listen?
I don't know. I want to say, I look at you, and it's not you. Just some stranger who resembles you. Looking out from behind your eyes. And I don't like that guy much. And now it's all gonna go to hell.
But you don't ever say this.
No. I've tried, but he's not listening. He's too deep in his own problems, always going on about something else. I'm so afraid I'm gonna lose him, and we're not even talking anymore. He doesn't let me in anymore. He just keeps me in the dark. I'm so alone here, even when he's home. Please help me, Doctor, because I'm at my wit's end.
Well, if you can just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Yeah, but Doctor, you need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that
Most
in mind.
stubborn man you've ever
What
met.
she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut-up of this. Just a recording.
Let me out of here! Hartman, do you hear me? I'm gonna sue your crazy quack ass to shreds!
Barry?
Ow! About time!
Barry! Man, am I glad to see you. We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no! The cops found me at Rose's trailer, but they didn't hassle me too much. I'm obviously
Oh no,
a
I'm
victim
stuck.
of this, and I demanded to be treated as such. Or else I'd sue their asses. Speaking of asses, that Fed gave me a real hard time, but I had no clue where you were. That guy's crazy, Al.
I'm
But he let me
stuck.
go, and then I get a call from Hartman, that son of a bitch, who tells me you're here, and I should come pick you
Oh,
up. But when I
no.
got here, 2 goons clobbered me and stuck me in there.
What's with the cutout?
I stole it from the diner to piss off Rose after what she did to us. That'll teach her.
Yeah, that's a harsh punishment. Come on, pal, we gotta get going.
No, I'm gonna have to hit restart checkpoint because I am absolutely stuck.
Hartman wasn't happy. Maude could see it in his eyes. He quickly lowered his own. He had made a mess of it, and he knew it. The shame of failure was hard to bear. But it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
Where the hell did he get a damn hand? Here's a friendly poke from Mjolnir, witch. Oh, afraid of the crazy brothers, are ya? Not so weak now, are we? Well, things are unraveling fast, aren't they? Ha ha! Nah! Ah! Ha ha!
Sinclair looked bad. That wasn't a love tap. The crazy old fart hit her hard. If she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming. I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscript pages. That's where he'd been keeping them.
Come out and face the music, Birch. It's time to pay the piper. Maybe you could come out and beat our regular adult diaper asses words, since you're so tough for it.
The photo on the wall caught my attention. In it, the clinic staff was standing outside the lodge. I knew the man next to Hartman. He was the kidnapper. Hartman had been playing me all along. The markings on the tape said they were recordings Hartman had made at the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't breathe right.
Barry?
Ow! About time!
Barry, man, am I glad to see you.
We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no!
These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea...
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
Your what, Emil? He did say.
Hartman followed the fall of Alan Wake with his binoculars. When the rider hit the water, he ordered Jack to take the boat to him. The spot was easy to see in the dark, even with all the extra lights in the boat. The flare floated and kept burning even in the water. Jack turned the radio louder as the engine sputtered. The music was rough and clanking, something the Anderson brothers would no doubt have enjoyed.
Okay, so they dug...
I needed light to get the possessed bookshelves out of the way. He had no ambitions on that front, and he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe, or worse. It was enough for Hartman to maintain.
Yeah, I don't really like this kid, Hartman, yeah. What the hell is this? Mustang Drift.
Want access to thousands of applications? Verizon Wireless has you covered.
Is
Check
this
out the
for
latest
real?
games. Discover new music and old favorites.
Is this a legitimate Verizon wireless commercial for what the fuck?
No matter what you're into, Verizon Wireless can satisfy your never-ending appetite for apps.
Man.
Check out VCast apps and load up your phone.
Fuck off. Man, really? I'm gonna die to the glass. Okay, this ball is really stupid. I hate it. off, bro. I was literally moving, and the couch caught me.
I'm here! Hey, come on! You gotta get going! I found the car, but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there!
Barry, I don't have a light.
Take this, Al! Oh, God! Look at the house, Al! Look Oh, jeez, Al! The house looks bad! Let's get out of here!
Okay, how much do you want to bet there's going to be a jump scare in the middle of this?
I stared at the Viking paraphernalia that littered the area, surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-size stage complete with an impressive sound system
stage.
with
All the trimmings.
including a dragon.
Okay.
It took a special kind of crazy to build something like
Jesus Christ, okay.
The channel! We'll turn it off! We don't want any fighting. It makes people mad.
knew that Wake was smarter than him. Wake had more money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin. If only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver. For the moment, Barry was just glad he had survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay in the gloomy forest at night. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped...
Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh.
Hartman watched as Wake's features slackened. The man was bullheaded, no doubt. Even lying on the bed, he'd almost broken Hartman's nose the second time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down, give him proper direction. Wake was easily the most promising subject he had had. Well, since Tom, really. Sleep well, Alan, Hartman whispered with a smile. Let me take care of you. He sniffed.
Barry. I'm on it! I'm on it! Ah! I'll be here! Just hang on, Al! I found it! I found it! Ah, no, wait, that's a twig. Here it is! Al, the Key!
Al, please tell me we're headed for the nearest "You're now leaving Bright Falls. Come back soon" sign.
We're going to the Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
I'm crazy, but that's fine, Barry.
Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the craziest.
But maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead.
Al, how can you know that?
I know, Barry. I can...
Al,
No, listen. I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before, it happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew about it, but they were too far gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. We just need to find it.
Look out! Al! God damn it, Al, talk to me!
How much longer do I think this will be? Maybe this level? Okay, let's try.
I had lost
I'm gonna try and do this in 18 minutes here.
Barry was nowhere to be seen.
Wonderful. No gun, no flashlight. We're just gonna be...
Barry! Barry!
Oh, man, you're okay! Jeez, it's good to hear your voice! I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way. Man, what a drop! Don't worry, your cutout is fine.
Forget that! Are you okay?
I hit some bushes, didn't get a scratch. There's no way you can climb down, though. It's like a sheer wall. Al, there's something moving down here!
Barry, it's a taken! Use a flare, Barry!
Oh, yeah!
Barry, are you alright?
I'm good, Al! I'm great! Guess you never messed with anyone from New York City before, huh? You're gonna have to find your way around to the farm, Al! I'll be waiting!
Barry, just wait for me, okay?
Al! I'm not staying here! It's suicide! I'm going to the farm! I'm gonna go ahead and secure the area. You can catch up. Don't worry about it. I'm on the case.
Now he's Rambo. This would turn into a disaster if I didn't catch up with Barry.
There's a manuscript page.
When he stopped the car at the Anderson farm, Walter felt relieved. Oblivion was close at hand. The brothers wouldn't miss a jar of moonshine or two in the booby hatch. But then he saw the man on the porch, and he knew who it was. Driving for his life and knowing it was useless, he didn't realize he was crying until he couldn't see the road for the tears. Crawled over the gate. I needed a light to destroy them to get through. There'd still be a working generator somewhere around here to power up the old lights by the gate. I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Jesus Christ.
Was driving away from the farm, headed in the same general direction as I was. For all I knew, it was Barry, caught in the consequences of leaping before looking.
No.
Was heading for the cabin up ahead. It wasn't far. If it was Barry, I would see the damage soon.
Not wasting batteries or super battery power on that. It's a fence.
I'm trying to deliver each page to the right time and place. I'm trying to show you how the story goes.
I had seen glimpses of the light before. The dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chained to the dark place it came from. I had seen it in my dream. It was a strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit. He was the one who'd been placing the pages on my path. The storm raged on as the Anderson brothers walked unsteadily away from the clinic with the other patients in tow, knowing that this time they wouldn't return. The darkness around them seethed with horrors, but Tor and Odin were unafraid. Their eyes glinted with guile. They knew every secret path, and there was blood on their hands. They had fought these shades before. Agent Nightingale stared at the passed-out rider. The man was sleeping off one hell of a night. Nightingale felt a stab of envy at Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head and almost became a murderer. His hand shook and his throat felt tight and dry.
Sorry, so Nightingale wants to kill me?
And left a gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
Well, for fuck's sake. Oh God, Jesus Christ, get out of my face. Oh Lord, okay.
I could see the car, but there was no sight of the driver.
Hello? Anybody here? Barry!
No! Danny, you're not! Please! What are you? No! Don't! I'm sorry!
The front door was locked. I know you. You were in jail the other day.
I went to the farm again for the moonshine, you know? It makes you see. They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin. My buddy, Danny, I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him. Like a real bad father.
I've run through every possible course in my head. If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town. No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along. It will be free, unstoppable. It used Alice to get to me, dangled her in front of me to keep me going. It was never going to release her. I'm going to change this. I'll escape. I've written myself into the story. I'm now the protagonist. This feels like a terrible risk, but it's the only way to save Alice. I'll be bound by the events of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it. The story must stay true for this to work. There have to be victims along the way, near escapes, cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed or even survive. He almost has to die. I'll write my own escape into the story next. I need help. Zane's going to be the one who'll help me. I'll make it happen.
Let me guess. Danny, huh? The farm was still a good distance away. I'd need a car to get there fast. Wasn't up here, he was probably in trouble down at the farm. For a moment, I felt bad for doubting him. After all, I made it this far myself. But Barry was Barry.
I think they should have just let me drive the truck through, but whatever.
I'd known the brothers used to be some kind of rock stars, but it hadn't really sunk in until I saw the stage.
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot! Al! We have to fight them off! I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out! Hey, Al! Did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? This place is stocked! Al, hold on! I'll try to get the stage lights on!
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I wasn't really...
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot! Al! We have to fight them off! I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out! Hey, Al! Did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? This place is stocked! Al, hold on! I'll try to get the stage lights on!
Fuck off.
Yes! Here we go! No! Damn it! Goddamn turn of the century wiring! Ow! I'll get the worst again, I promise! Keep doing this to me! Do it for Barry, please, please, please!
Nice. Sick. I really wish I didn't accidentally skip the cutscene that went right before that, but...
That was awesome! Bright Falls, rock and roll capital of America.
Oh, so I didn't even need to come out here in the middle of the combat. I could have done it at the end.
Hey,
oh, that was hella
This
risky.
way to the farm.
Wait, what else is up here? No, I'm gonna say I'm this close to finishing this chapter. Let's just finish this chapter and... Oh. I see you, manuscript page. You didn't sneak past me, you little bugger.
Deputy Mulligan tuned Thornton's chatter out.
Okay, you know what? So here we go. Yeah, we are at the end of this one because they're giving me the last pages. Okay.
See, bestseller, no reason to worry. Your cutout's good as new, right where I left it. I'll come back for it once we have the place secured.
Yeah, that's been my biggest worry all this time.
Hey, I think Alan Wake here has something to say. What's that, Al?
I'm Alan Wake. I'm always right about everything. And if I don't get my way, I'm sunk all day long. I'm always intense and moody. It makes me very attractive and mysterious. Right now, I'm just standing here because I need my best friend Barry to carry me.
Wow! You look at that thing, Al! They really went all out with this Viking crap, didn't they? Look at all this stuff! They must have done okay for themselves, so how come I never heard of these guys before?
And this from the guy who learned about Ozzy Osbourne through reality TV?
Sleep. We all spend a third of our dreams in its soft embrace. Somewhere between
Memories. Hey, remember when I got you that gig? Your first real writing job. Got you started. Was this one of your episodes?
It's 1976. Madness reigns at the Anderson farm. Contrary to all logic, the headiest ingredient... The Viking boat looked imposing, almost like a battering ram.
That's by someone else.
We join Mr. Jones. He explores
when he goes out in public.
Picking up crops is hard work.
I think we can make it through here, Al!
Sorry, what? What just hit me?
Wow! Those geezers had quite a production going on. Ooh, you know what, Al? If we make it through this alive, I'm gonna start representing them. Yep, sell this stuff online, maybe get a reality show going, release a new single.
Good luck with that, pal.
Hey, you find us a way out of here, okay? I'm gonna take a closer look at this stuff.
Be careful, Al!
God, these chapters really drag on.
I'm good. Keep your eyes open, okay?
God, this chapter's taking a million years.
As you regular listeners know, I tend to work through the night, but I'm not the only one. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton are taking a couple of moments off their busy schedule to join me here in the studio. Boys, how busy are you now? Deerfest is almost here, isn't it? I bet that keeps you in business.
Pretty busy, yeah.
Actually, Pat, we've been real busy with
Which concerns an ongoing investigation. Can't talk about that.
I wasn't gonna say anything. I'm just saying we got, other clients to
I could see the building that had to be the Andersons' home on the other side of the field. It wasn't far now. I wasn't worried about trusting the ramblings of two burned-out geriatric wrecks. They had the goods.
that you out there, buddy?
Yeah, it's me.
Hey, let's go, man.
Trust me, man. I don't really want to be doing all of this shit anymore. I'm so super tired. I wanted to close this by now, but
I think we're gonna have to work together to move this day now. Looks pretty heavy. Hey, I think that's the farm on the other side of the field. We're almost there. This farm is a crazy place for crazy people.
We should feel right at home then.
Come on, one more game. Let's do this thing.
okay. Well,
The lights are out. I guess we better check the fuse box.
The power downstairs was out, but I was sure I could fix that at the fuse box.
You know, this place looks kind of lived in. I thought the Andersons were in the booby hatch.
Again, Alice's screams rang in the stillness of the night. I saw myself run toward the cabin, flashlight in my hand.
Did you hear that, Al? Music?
Of course. We need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talked about. That's the whole reason we're here.
Lady of the Light? Oh, that's gotta be... What's-her-face? The crazy lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Right. Must be.
you will need the kitchen.
Okay. We need to find Cynthia Weaver. We'll stay here for the night and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
Hey, Al. Lots of hours before dawn. Might as well get some rest. And by rest, I mean drunk.
Come on, Barry. This is... Yeah, what the hell?
I'm sorry about this. No, seriously, because I know we don't get along, but we're gonna find her, right? Even though you're a crazy bastard, I'm gonna stick by you, no matter what, ever, Al. Sure, like a brother.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Correct.
If I just wanted to, I could write 10 books a year. And they'd be the best books that year.
No, you couldn't.
That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What? What do they put in this stuff? I feel like my brain is coming out of my nose. I'm gonna get the recipe off those coots and be a booze millionaire.
I just miss her, Barry. I just want her here with me.
I know, Al. I know. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it okay.
That's how you reshape destiny. Come on, this has to be the end of the chapter. Nope, that's where I'm gonna be stopping. Okay, yeah, nope, I am going to stop from right here. So, anybody who's still here, thanks for coming by. Appreciate the support. Hopefully we're gonna come back and finish this game next week, and then maybe I'm either gonna do some Observer, or if I've purchased Silent Hill 2, I might decide to pick up and try Silent Hill 2. But let's be real, if I'm still crapping myself playing Alan Wake, am I ready to... Oh, am I really ready to play Silent Hill? Who knows? But honestly, I'm always liking this kind of spooky stuff. But anyways, thanks for coming by, and we'll see you again. Have a good week.